Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
Okay. Hopefully, yeah, I sound okay. Uh, so this is kind of nice, man. Oh, turn that off. Hold on. Okay. So, it, hold on. So, can I change this one? Like, oh, I can't do that right now. Hold on. Can I move this up some? No, I can. I can move this up. Hmm. Okay. I think I got it. Um, I don't know. I guess it's just gonna look like this for a bit. See what happens if I start this up. Did I do it? Yep, there it is. Hold on. So I'm trying out OBS for the first time, and I'm just kind of starting on some things, seeing how it does. Usually at this point, Streamlabs take it up like 40% of my CPU, but Streamlabs is kind of holding steady at about like 15%, which is, I mean, it's like the highest it's gonna go. It doesn't go any higher than that really. It drops down to like 8 a lot, maybe like 10, 7 there. So it's kind of nice. So hopefully I sound okay and it looks okay. I've been doing a lot of tests on the quality and whatnot. It seems about the same, so not much difference. My voice might sound a little weird because I'm trying out some different things, but I think this is what I'm gonna go with. Actually, Also, the benefit of this is having. Hmm, so the benefit of this is about OBS is having streamer information up here, so I can add like tags whenever I want. So like that's nice. Just OBS can't do that. I usually have to go to my browser to kind of do that stuff. Oh, let me get this off. It's not. Okay, I want to bring the mic a little bit closer to me. And it might sound weird for a second while I fix this. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to open that. I just opened up a damn browser. Okay, let's close that out. Twitch stats.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Okay, that is kind of small. Can I wish I could maybe make this bigger? That maybe, and then okay, I think I got it. All right, now I can see like everything. That's great. Okay, let's go do some story. Well, I want to do my my dailies, then I'll go do some story.
Check this out.
That's the wrong. That was the wrong. Wrong spear. That's the wrong spear. I'm telling you.
Don't get too close. I'll be back. Off the jungle.
I see everything.
Fracture.
What? He just disappeared. You know, I kind of hate this one. I'm just not a fan of having to dash around with this one. This is the one I think it is. Yeah, it is. I gotta have to pick up these mushrooms, but I always pick them up because they're like right there. I'll have to watch your VOD later to know your thoughts. You leave lurk? Oh, well, that's fine. You have a good night sleep. If that's what you're doing, I'm assuming you're going to sleep. Hopefully it sounds okay. I mean, I was kind of doing a bunch of different tests, so I was looking at it, and it looked like it was kind of closer to what it looks like when I use Streamlabs. It's also taking up way less CPU, so that's nice. Anyway, you have a good night's sleep. I'll see you later. Can't just go across this, or I'll just. Why? Why is it this? Oh, it's because I don't have any stamina. I was trying to activate my glider. Wouldn't let me. Okay, and last one. Go to camp. Okay. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, I let it right on that. Did I just steal that? Oh, the chest right there.
Everyone hold hands.
Of course, nothing in this game is free. Why would it be?
Confess.
Darn.
Yeah. Yeah. See, just follow my intuition.
Oh my god. All right, let's all right. I guess that's, oh, I got to turn it in. I forgot about that already. Okay, so I'm gonna turn it in and then story time.
Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
No, okay. Good, thank you. Claiming this stuff? No. Okay. First things first, I'm gonna switch a team up because I cannot run Sawyer with these guys. Well, I can, but I don't want to. No. Okay. Let's probably quickly there.
Hey, it's them.
Oh, these guys again. Oh, great.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
I swear, if this is another goddamn book that they're trying to get me to read, I'm leaving.
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
No. No.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
No. I don't want to do this.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again? No, these are terrible options.
Huh? Oh, of course.
God damn it. God damn it. You know, actually, it's probably different now, isn't it? From what it was before. It's probably really different. Considering that the past has changed, it's probably very different, isn't it? But I'm not reading this shit.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Why? Come on. No, 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 no.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece. Yeah.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Calm down. What was highlighted was different. You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to see this. Get out of here. This is embarrassing. You're so lazy. I don't want to read it. It's a lot of text when I know they're just going to show me.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some
Yeah, I
friends
called
in
you out.
Inazuma,
You're not supposed to.
and
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Well, you have a good night's sleep. I'll see you later. Bye.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We got some things to we got some things to take care of. Bye for now. Oh my god.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do. Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh wow, she doesn't remember either.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even if he doesn't remember, just like last time, any change to Irmisol affects her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished racing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who remembers things the way that... I'm the only one who remembers things... Oh, okay. Okay, god damn it. Why am I so bad at this? I'm the only one who remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. The heavy heart you piece together a backstory that was broken and scattered across time. Oh. There was once a man named Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After several events in Tatarasuma, the battle... God damn it. After several events in Tatarasuma, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, and then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with the Gnosis, and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irmisol, learning the truth behind his betrayal, knowing that his entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that. Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
Oh no. I just feel empty. They chose such a radical option, and yet
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
What's that?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What
What's that mean?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki-mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Wait, is the little cat Scaramouche? Is that? And the monster is Dottore? Is that what I'm looking at? Excuse me.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon.
This is It's actually a really nice little story they put together here. This is nice. Also, I love the artwork here. That's done for the story.
How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
That's
I
kind of
buried
fucked up.
it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion.
Also, hi Noe. Hopefully the stream is okay. I'm streaming from OBS right now, not Streamlabs OBS, because for some reason when I started OBS today, it had an update, and I started it up, and dude, like all I had up was the Elgato capture thing I had up, the 4K reading thing, and Wavelength, which is like my audio thing that controls my audio interface that controls like all of my audio. It was minimized, but it doesn't take up much, like 0.5% of my entire CPU, which is not a lot. And then I had Streamlabs open up. Streamlabs took up 70% of my CPU. Wasn't even streaming. I just opened it. 70%. I'm like, what? I'm not doing anything. What are you running? So I was like, hey, let me just, that's why I stay away from stuff. But the thing is, like, it usually didn't take up that much. Like recently it started taking like 30% of my CPU, and I was like, that's kind of weird. I'm not doing anything, right? And then when I would stream, it'd go up to like maybe like 35%. But like I wasn't doing anything when I just had it open, and I'm like, why is it taking I'm not doing anything. This makes no sense. And then Leo later on, I think it was like last week, it hit like 40%. And again, I wasn't doing anything. I just had it open. I didn't have anything else open either. It was just that. And then today it had an update, and it went up to 70%. And I was like, all right, cool. Nope. Close it out. We're gonna get OBS. I'm gonna try to put all of my stuff over there. And so that's kind of what I did for the past, like, that's why I did it like 1 in the morning. It's not 4. So that's kind of just what I did. I just said, fuck it. I'm just gonna do OBS. I'm gonna get everything working over there, and it's gonna just see how it looks. I did a bunch of test streams and on my other channel, and this is like the best settings I have right now, and it looks pretty good. I've also lowered the settings in Genshin as well, because I was thinking that, hey, maybe that could be a problem, so I'll lower that as well. So like, you probably don't even notice the difference though, because I've upped some things so it looks somewhat similar to what it used like before. Excuse me. But now when I just play Genshin, my laptop doesn't spin up anywhere near as much as it used to. It's like it's like a very low fan now, instead of like a
Paimon has no
really
memory of
high
him at
fan.
all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I highly doubt that. Seen as I feel like the Jester is also Descender, the leader of the Fatui, because he was also in Conria, which means he's been cursed to live like forever, basically, right? Just like Dane's sleep was or is. And I guess also technically the Traveler as well. Well, the other sibling technically as well. So he could be a Descender. And as they haven't really said who Descenders are yet, besides me. I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, Traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Will I?
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
I thought she was going to keep talking. Probably been better if I just fast traveled. Wherever that is, right? Oh God, please.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing.
and get something to eat.
Kind of the question I'm kind of wondering is, where is Scarmush right now? He's been gone for a while. Like, he hasn't shown himself since the stuff in Irminsul, or Irminsul. So where the fuck is he? Cornbrands to get out. It's gotta be somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Graylor Rukadvada, Forbidden Knowledge, Nita.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
You know, it's hard to think when someone's like yelling at me. So that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, you need to create her own. She would need to create. Otherwise, why would she, oh wait, why would, oh wait, oh. Okay, otherwise, why would she create her own reincarnation unless Lorca's Nale to do the deletion for her? There'd be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
These are good questions. I can't tell Palma. She doesn't know about Great Lord Rukadvada. This is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balder to completely erase his own existence, in which case the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill.
You found him.
Look, here.
Does he remember?
Hey! Hey, wait!
You mean me?
I wonder. Do you remember?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? The work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I
Boss?
think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
A lot of people keep saying that.
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Okay. This is more appropriate. This is more appropriate. Damn, how did he get so fucking far?
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias?
Yes.
Isn't that a bit too cruel?
No, it's not. Shut your mouth.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with if I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
I wonder if he even remembers, though. Always wash your hands, children. I want to say no, but you are right. Please wash your hands. I just, it's my instinct to immediately say no and turn people down. You are right. You should absolutely always wash your hands, please.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes. Always brush your teeth before bedtime. I mean, you know, when it even is bedtime. You know, when even is that? When
I have no recollection.
bedtime is the time you go to bed, clearly, but I mean, that could be any time. Sometimes I have bedtime in the middle of the day. I wouldn't necessarily that's bedtime. I mean, I would say that's just me, you know, maybe taking a nap, perhaps. It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Every time you go to bed is bedtime. It's the literal time you go to bed. But what if I fall asleep on like a couch or in my car? Is that technically bedtime? If you go to bed 50 times a day, you brush your teeth 50 times. I think that's overbrushing. You might hurt yourself.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
So he doesn't remember us. I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Shut the hell up, Paimon.
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
If you fall asleep anywhere, it's sleepy time, not bedtime. I'm not seeing the difference. Wouldn't all time just be sleepy time?
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people.
You know, I never noticed his little gauntlets he has. Like they're all armored up. Kind of nice. Sleepy is without bed. If a bed is involved, it's bedtime. I never had bedtime because I only sleep on the floor. Or in my car. Or on the couch. Or on my car. Is it very simple concepts? I don't know. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important. Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
All right.
Then let's return to the city.
Okay, look, you don't actually have to make me walk back. You could just, you could just brought me there. What? If a brick is involved, you might assume it's sleepy time, but since you don't fall asleep naturally, it's actually bricky time. Not to be confused with break time, which is when you get a bad hand in a card game. I have special decks for those. There's Brick Eyes White Dragon deck. Star Brick Dragon. I use that one a lot. And there's number 39. Utopia Bricks.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
For instance, if someone says, "Oh, it's bricky time," that means they are about to hit you in the head with the brick and fall asleep. So they're gonna hit me in the head and then they're gonna fall asleep, right? Did I read that right?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
No. You say it before you yourself are hitting the head. No. That's not what you said. Now you changing the rules.
What?
Look, the thief in Home Alone 2. Oh my god.
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
Interesting.
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okay, back to the Temple of Sarastana. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, sorry about that. just wanted to throw it.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you are trekking across Tevat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
What?
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Why are we doing this? Why do you call yourself a wanderer? Because I don't have a bike. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Well, no, I was thinking like he seemed pretty miserable before. He's living a pretty good life now. He's kind of happy. Why do we have to tell him about his past self at all? Why are we even meeting? Why did we bring him here? This was kind of stupid to me.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Because he has to be miserable? No, stop. Stop. Look at his eyes now. They're so kind. He deserves happiness. He has to. No.
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start. Far more distant in the past? You mean like the distant past? Stop. No happiness for him? No, he is happy now. Well, that's not true. He seems more like content. Just not really happy. It's also not sad. It's just like, you know, it's kind of living life day to day, basically. It's probably the best way to put that.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
No, you can't handle it.
Something you care a lot about?
Yes.
You can't handle the truth.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
You can't have a hat like that and be happy, okay? Was he arted? Oh, okay. So I'm not gonna say it because I think they're gonna explain it like one more time to us.
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Never mind, I was wrong. They didn't say anything. God damn
I
it.
gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
Okay, so long ago, 400 years to 1000. It's not very clear. Legends are kind of weird. He was created by the electro god of this world. But she ended up tossing him away and like, hey, go live your life. I don't need you, basically. And so he wandered around his homeland and met up with a bunch of different people. And eventually he came across a human called Niwa. And Niwa worked in this like little like factory in Inazuma. And all the while, you know, him and Scaramouche, which is his original name, and Niwa were kind of talking, and he always asked Niwa like, hey, can I be like a real person or whatever? He's like, yeah, you don't have to have a heart to be a real person, right? Basically. And eventually Niwa was betrayed by someone called the Doctor, who is a member of Fatui, which you also don't know who the fuck that is, but that's not besides the point. He betrayed him and killed him. All right. And all the while, where Niwa worked, this like furnace place, was basically going to explode. All right. And if someone didn't stop it, it was going to blow up and kill a bunch of people or some shit. Right. So what the Doctor does, he gives Scaramouche, guy in the hat, this box and says, hey, go in there and fix it. You're the only one who can, because he's a puppet. He's not a human. And he fixes it. He goes in there and fixes it, and he says like it was so dark, whatever, in there, and the only thing that really protected him was what was inside the box. All right. So he gets out of there. He says that to the Doctor, and he opens the box, and it's Niwa's heart is inside the box. And he throws it down on the ground because it's all cursed and whatnot. He's all scared. And this entire time, he thought that Niwa betrayed him, because he said he was going to be his friend and blah blah. And this whole entire time he thought that Niwa had betrayed him, that he didn't really care about his friend. There's more to that story than the way I'm really summarizing it a lot. There's a lot more to that story, but essentially that's what happened. And he kind of went on this like evil path because he thought humans are trash and gods are trash, because he was betrayed by a god and also betrayed by a human, and he did a bunch of evil shit. Until he found out recently that, oh, that's actually not what happened. And so he basically rewrote history to become this person. That was, hopefully that summarized briefly what just happened for the past like hour.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
I disagree. A lot of people liked you, man.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
That is a good point. Why are we here? Huh? Like I said like 5 minutes ago, we shouldn't be doing this. He's living a happy life. Just leave him the fuck alone. Basically, the meme was era appropriate. Oh my god.
This is so frustrating. This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street. He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet. with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
It's the ending of the Orichalcos arc all over again? Oh no, please no. That's dark time.
Very well. As you wish.
You know what's also really upsetting about that arc? Because I actually really did enjoy the Orichalcos arc, or literally up until the end. Like, everything was good. Fucking stealing people's souls, the dude with the armor and Joey dueling it out with even more armor. That shit was really cool. Like, there's so many cool shit that happened. Like fucking the Yugi finally losing a duel. That so much cool shit happened, bro, in that arc. That shit was so good. Until they got to the very end of that arc, and it was like, bro, what are y'all doing now? This is boring. I hate it here. That's part of the Orichalcos arc. Millions are now dead. Oh my god. Oh, when they walked in the room and just all those fucking people in the stone tablets, like, bruh, Jesus Christ.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
No. Fine.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Enter the memory. This thing? Do I get to talk to you?
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's time to get ready.
Is this not just like a cutscene? What do you mean get ready? Oh. It's not just a cutscene. You know, I'll even put him on the team because it's his memories.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Let's get this over with.
Or if you got him as a character though? You already have him as a character.
Inazuma.
Yes, I already have him.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Now we're just finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi. deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
I agree this is a lot of names, but also they've shown us a lot kind of what happened. To this, we don't really need to know this part of the story, I think. It wasn't his birthplace. They just said he was placed there after birth. Technically, birthplace with a D. So, the same. It took me like 7 times of you watching my stream to memorize your name. To be fair, apparently people can't say Infinikyz. I thought it'd be pretty easy to say. I mean, like my other name, I felt was pretty hard to say because of the 2 zeros. Why can't they say that? I don't know. With the 2 zeros, people read it as Ukis or Okis. So I'm kind of glad I changed it so it's Ukis. No, it's actually double Okis. Cypher's right. It's double O. Because it's 2 zeros. But anyway, in fact, actually, a lot of people actually just call me double O, believe it or not. Or some people actually call me KY. Just to kind of shorten it, if you know. But anyway, that's the point. I was like, oh, okay, I need a different name that can be easy to say and people kind of just get it, right? And so I started leaning into the double O thing. I was like, oh, 2 O's together kind of make it like an infinity sign. Oh, Infinikyz. That's the name I'm going with. I'm usually pretty good at pronouncing names. It's more memorizing them. Oh, you have no idea how many streams I've been in and no one pronounced my name right. It was so, like, to give you an idea, it was more of like a 80-20 split where they would say the name wrong 80% of the time. And I would just be like, yeah, you got it. Yeah, you did it. Because, you know, when someone's in the middle of the stream, I don't want to be like, hey, hold on, let's spend the next 5 minutes saying my name right. I did forget the names of the cards in Duel Links 2 seconds after reading them. You know, I remember, so you know, some games they give you puzzles where it's like, okay, you have to remember this thing to go put it over here, right? And I double check it and triple check it so many fucking times where it's like, I'll get to the point where like, okay, let me just take a picture of my phone. Memorizing it isn't working. Let's use technology. So when I changed my name to Infinikyz, what it is now, that swapped. Whereas like 80% kind of say it right. And the other 20% is like, they don't even say the kiss part. Some people just call me Infinity. I'm like, what? Hello, guys? That's not a T. So I tried. All right, I can't do better than this. I do get worse at memorizing name when I stream, probably because nervous. Yeah, when a certain amount of people come into your chat and you don't really know them, when it's like new people, I get like super nervous. I'm like, how do I make a good first person? I hope they okay with being here for like 2 minutes and me being weird. It's really hard when new people pop in chat. But also, you want new people to pop in chat so you can say hi to new people. But it's nerve-wracking.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Oh, you almost dead. You are almost dead. Okay. That's the wrong way. I guess it's the right way. Oh, there's a hole. And make sure it wasn't a chest back there or something. Look at that chest.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Somebody have to do this, right? Oh,
Too slow.
there's a chest in there. Bob Robin, I can read the name and the character and instantly forget them. Oh, assistant. Oh god. No, I feel like she's the most forgettable character in Final Fantasy. Because she's in Kingdom Hearts as well. And I always forget who the fuck she is. She's the only one I keep forgetting. I remember everyone else in the beginning of the game. It's just, you know, because it's Titus or Titus, however you guys want to say it. And then in Waka, and then her. And I always fucking forget
There's
her.
no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy some...
Stop it. My most forgettable Final Fantasy character is Spinello. Oh yeah. Also forgettable, yeah. Oh my god! That almost hit me!
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Uh-oh. Oh no. It'd be really cool if they did a KH FNAF game featuring Titus, Waka, and Selfie. I would not want to play that. I don't want to be on that island the whole game. I don't want that. No. I can't. after suffering from Kingdom Hearts 1, I never want to go back to the island ever again. I'm glad Sora spent 2 years of his life away from that goddamn island because I never, ever, ever want to go back there. They would be on the mainland. I don't think anything's on the mainland, but like a whole ass forest and a school. I mean, at least that's all they've shown like ever of the game. I think even when there was like people like went through the files, actually got to the island, and that's kind of all there was on the island. It was just like the forest and like the school. That was it.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever. This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Well, that's rough.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Also, top 5 worst messages in anime. Number 2, someone started coughing. Stop. Whoa. Am I just like walking through story here? Is that what's happening?
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon, one that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Squall Fury!
Yeah, I can fly.
Quake!
Illusion shattered!
Send this quickly!
I see everything!
The wind rises.
Right
That's far enough.
What I just get hit by?
No excuse for
Unsight me in 6.
Can't run!
I miscalculated.
Well, here's number 1. The main character has an amazing. Oh my god! Stop! Stop! If the main character has a great mom, then she will most likely die. Stop! Because like in what you call it, he has a great mom. Oh, chest. Oh god, that was not the reincarnated demon lord guy. His mom's pretty nice. Anos Voldigul is his name, but his mom was really nice. Why is there just like a lot of fog in here? This bad fog? Can I step in this? guess so.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar. Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan.
And you guys said we would never see her again. Look at her right there. Just saying.
Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Behold!
No, I kind of wish
Upon the gale.
I didn't have to fight like right there. I kind of wanted to like listen to that, but she just kept attacking me. I was like, well, I guess I gotta kill these people now. Tree feast like with chicken wings. Count me in. Oh my god.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
Wait, what? No, look. No, look, wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Are you looking up images? Also, why would it be that thing? It's getting a second season soon. There wasn't even that at all. My kids read manga offline. Always check tags. I learned that the hard way. I searched for it on my manga site. Which one? I don't think you were on the right one. I don't. I thought perhaps you just maybe looked it up on Google. I'm sure you could find the actual Japanese name. Here's a Japanese name. If maybe this helps. No, don't copy the damn link. What are you? I don't care about the cookies. Oh God. Okay. Here we go. I found it. There you go. Try typing that in. That's the very long title of what it is. Also, if you were there, why didn't you find the regular one? That's kind of weird. Okay, where was I? He's a doctor. He's behind all this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets.
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Can puppets have children? Because if not, that's the difference. Technically, androids would fall in the title of puppets. And as we know, in the Dragon Ball world, they can have children. So technically, puppets can have children. Oh man. He was giving puppet all along? Yes. Yes. Are you saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
What?
But
why?
You lose your current identity?
Don't do
I always
this.
believe that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences.
You're happy.
As a puppet
Don't
living
do
in the human world,
this.
my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
It's the true meaning of Great Lord Wicked words. A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original biology is gone, this person will live on in its place. A person's sins is escapable, an escapable part of their destiny too. That's a really good question, and I don't appreciate this free-to-play game asking me such hard-hitting questions. I'm here to spend money and have fun. Sometimes. The sometimes spend money and always have fun. That part. Do it, then kill him. Oh, I guess you're evil now. Stab. Don't. Look, he's living a tragic life. I think he deserves some happiness.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
It's gonna like slowly go into his body, right? So I'm like, okay, yeah, let's go. This is okay. Oh! Damn it.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright? No way!
Well, what?
Hey! Are you done yet?
Come on, this is rude. He's going through something right now. Oh my god. Wake up.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Ooh. And he got his vision.
Die.
The boy is back.
This is trying my patience.
Wait, I'm not ready for this. Oh, by himself? Wait. Wait.
Got any more stupid questions? People human.
Is this supposed to be easy?
At my command, you shall fall.
Just fly. Need to fly. Need to fly. Need to fly. Oh.
Fury.
I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. I'm gonna die doing this.
Insignificant past. Cry louder. The wind rises.
What?
Feeble human. Behold, my endless cycle begins.
Curious. Oh, okay. Well, that's yeah. That's yeah. That's these are okay stats. Okay, hold on. Since you recommend the manga to me, I will recommend you. It's been to 2 mangas. They're great. Any live action based on it is God's will, but that wasn't that good. Also, they should have made his hat into a yin yang with the red and blues. That would have been pretty cool, yeah. So it's because both his personalities. Yeah, I think that would have been really cool to do like a twist to have something to represent both his good and evil sides. Well, I can't say the other side was really evil. It's, he's kind of a victim of circumstance. You know, some people are just kind of evil for no fucking reason. I don't think that's him in this case. Also, why have we gone with noblesse? Why have we what the I'm the only one here. Who am I giving attack to? What? Okay, you know what? It's fine.
Squall and Fury.
Insignificant pest!
Unsightly and
Die.
feeble human.
That was enough. Oh god.
The wind rises.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
Actually, a really cool shot. Hold on, just 1 second.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Yin Yang's representation of two sides coexisting, so it would still work even if none of them are truly evil. That is true. I always thought they had to be opposites though, right? I guess if it's just two sides coexisting, then I guess it would still work, yeah. Now you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up to you. Is that why we did this? What? We could have just left this man alone. Why did we do this? He was happy. Why did we do this? Oh my god.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
This makes no damn
But
sense.
don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I. Okay, that's pretty good.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it. After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
and your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nikita doesn't see you in that way?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
It's a pretty good shot of him too here. To be fair, that's why Ericus couldn't reach Xehanort, because he viewed light and dark as absolutes. Light being absolutely good, dark being absolutely evil. Had he seen Xehanort's point of view, they would both be simply powers to be utilized, and he could have reached him and changed him. It's also doubtful though. Similar in the Jedi, Star Wars, where bonded by the light side of the Force, allowing Palpatine to hide right under their noses. Yeah, that's a part of Star Wars that kind of upsets me sometimes. Because they do this like thing in the game too, where it's just like, oh, if I am good, then I can't use any of the evil powers, right? Or if I'm evil, I can't use any of the good powers, right? And one of the things that this other game that I really enjoyed playing was Infamous. Like all the Infamous games are really fucking great, because like you can go through the game basically once, you can do all good things, or you can kind of do a mixed match of good and bad, and it's fine, right? But like when I played the game, I had to go through the first time, do all good things, right? And I get all those powers and those upgrades, whatever, right? And then when I go through the game a second time, I do all the bad stuff, right? So then by the time I get to the end of the game, I have all this mix of good and evil powers. And it's such a fun ride, having to be like, I can just do fucking everything, blowing up shit, and you know, I guess same people, whatever, that's your thing. I like that feeling of having all the powers, and I have my own choices whether or not I wish to use them or not. And this is the kind of one I kind of feel like Star Wars kind of slacks on a lot, I think, because it feels like, or if I use the dark side of the powers, I would just always want to use them because they're so cool. And I'm sure there exists a Jedi or a Sith Lord that can use both light and dark. Actually, no. Oh no, they're not a Sith Lord. I guess they wouldn't be Jedi or Sith Lord. They'd be something else. I think there's a word for that in the in Star Wars. I can't remember what it's called. I'm sure I'll find it out eventually, but I remember there being something like that. There's a good Jedi where like Twitch viewer is donating to their favorite movie streamer. Sure, she read your donation and is grateful, but she will never actually love you back. The Jedi love the light side just as much as it will never love them back. How dare you? All right. When I gave her that $10 and she said my name, I felt the love. Stop the cap. Stop.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope we can find some answers. I just realized. What? You are literally the traveler and the wanderer? Oh, yeah.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes.
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I want to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
I disagree. Scarmoose is right.
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
And he is apparently pro-donating to your favorite booby streamer.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Interesting.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
What?
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Ugh, what a bitch.
And I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
No, you gotta come back. No. We'll kill Paimon and you can be our traveling buddy.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Gotta have an ugly nickname, otherwise he might be happy. Stop. Huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Name him Farts? No. I will not. I have. Okay, here we go. You can obtain an item from the Archon, which is allowed you to change his name. Please note that name changes cannot be utilized in this change. Once you rename this character, some interface in the game or going forward will display the name you have chosen. There's a limited number of times you can. Okay. Disclaimer: please ensure you follow the terms of service. Okay. So nothing, bullying. Okay, gotcha. Name him Raiden? We already have a Raiden. I was thinking about naming him Fuji. Like Fujin, like the wind god. Raiden 2. Stop it. Raiden 2, Electric Boogaloo. Wait, can I do that? Damn it, character limit. Fuck. Wait. _ electric. Hold on. Just Electric Boogaloo? No. Will that even fit? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just looking at some of the names people have named him. I cannot say some of them out loud. So, they named him McRib. Fucking McRib. I wish also McRib sounds like an amazing name. I don't know what I should name him. What about? I was thinking about Fujin, but what about something like Kaze or something? What about that? Also, I do want to see if Electric Boogaloo fits. Hold on. Ah! Wait. That's two O's. Nope. If I just put a space, does it count? Oh, I can leave it blank? No. Lopan, I don't know, man. I wanted to have something to do with the wind. Because he's all Nemo. Have you seen Big Trouble in Little China? No, I have not. This is hard. I think I'm just gonna go with Fujin. So I can't think of anything right now. I'm sure it'll hit me later and I'll probably have to change it, but I think Fujin's good. Can I do special characters? Hold on. Huh? Give the name Zero? Why? I got nothing, guys. I like Fujin though. I think it's the one I'm gonna go with. Despite spending 20 minutes doing this. Rake? I want to name him Rake. No, that sounds awful. You can rename him later. Well, that's the thing, though. I only have one chance to do this. Like, I can do it now, but then there's an item that lets me change it later on. But I've heard that sometimes that item doesn't fucking work and it doesn't let you change anything. Because they'll be raking it. Oh, God, stop. I'm gonna go with this. This is Fujin. We're going with Fujin. Gotta win. That's what we're going with.
Are you sure?
Well, now I'm not sure.
Okay. Have you got anything?
Okay. Agent? Oh, wait. Is it? No, I'm pretty sure it's not. If you're talking about the God card, I think that's Kazejin. Oh, there's Fujin the Breakstorm star, apparently, which I don't know what this card is. I've never seen this card before. What the fuck is this? Well, it's an RV. That's probably why. I only saw it once. Is it Fujin? Makes it no. It's Kazejin something, some sand guy. Then sweet, yeah, that's what it is. Sweet, yeah, Kazejin, Suijin, Suijin. I guess that's how you say it. And then Sangha of the Thunder. That's what it is. No, I knew it was San something. I thought it was Sanda for some reason. But yeah, Sangha of the Thunder. That's what it is. Suijin and Kazejin. Mickey Guardian. Sangan? No. Sangha. Like without the end. What are you doing? Links on the chat? You could just Google it. Fujin? Fujin? Oh, I think it's Fujin. Like that. So I guess the U would make an extra I sound. I think it's how it makes it sound. Fujin. Kind of like that. It's not a separate sound. It's kind of just like part of the U. I'm spending way too much time on this, guys. It's starting to get sad. So it was Fujin without the I, right? Or Suijin. Yeah. When is Kazejin? Yeah. as thunderous Sangha of the Thunder. Yeah, that's him. Sangha of the Thunder. Yeah, well, Fujin is the god of wind. That's probably why you thought that. Like Raiden and Fujin are like supposed to be brothers in lore. Or not brothers, but siblings. Sorry. I think Fujin's it's the brother, and then Raiden's supposed to be the girl, or maybe they're just supposed to be siblings or something. I can't remember. Fujin is apparently a Mortal Kombat character. Oh, I also did not know that.
Are you sure?
I feel like I'm spelling it wrong. Let me just one more time make sure I type it. It's I know it's 5 letters. I feel like it just something doesn't look right. Okay, Fujin. Okay, we're good. Now confirm. We're going with this.
Are you sure?
Yes, that's the name we're going with. Absolutely. I did not spend way too much time on that at all. That's the one we're going with. Yes.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
You don't like it?
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
His name changed.
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Damn.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Spends 30 minutes to give a name. It's okay, I guess. Why?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I disagree.
That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine. No.
What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
All right, I think that's it. Oh no, there's more. Oh god, not these guys.
I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
His name changed nothing too. Look.
Squall Fury.
Fujin. Get him flying around. Oh, that's far. That feels kind of far. Where's that at? Oh God. It's probably closer.
Behold!
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
But now we stayed here, Paimon bumped the table, being startled to do the balladeer, and broke the case. I broke the vase. So she doesn't remember even doing that.
You sound lost and confused.
What? Who?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Who is this?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Paimon can hear too.
Fortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Oh, you're just schizophrenic. No one's talking. You stop it. This is someone. Who is this?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Who was that?
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else waits me in the future. You can't see your memories, can you? Yes. Yes, you can. They're called dreams. Also, if you can't see your memories, how does deja vu happen? Explain. Explain. Eugene. Look at him. Flat around. I'm curious. Does it still say wander in the thing? Okay, so it still says wander here. I was curious. Deja vu is when someone else does multi-track drifting with the train? No. No. You know, I've heard there's another thing like deja vu. Like, you know, so deja vu is when you remember something, right?
Quit following me.
But you did, like, you kind of didn't exactly like do it, whatever, right? There's another word for it where it's like you don't remember it at all, but you definitely did it. And it's called something else vu, and I can't remember what it was. I saw it the other day. I was like, what? That's a thing? That's what? Why is that a thing? You know,
quit following me.
I feel like no matter how many times I've heard the song Deja Vu, I don't think I've ever remembered the lyrics. Is that weird? Okay. Now that I'm done with the story, I could do some of the event. Something in this place before. Oh yeah, see, that's it. So that's all I remember. That's exactly how I remember. That's it. That's all I remember. Deja vu. That's it, bro. That's it. What's this up here? Is this the event? No. Is this the event? Here's side quest.
Ah, it's you two. Yes, it has been a while.
I'm gonna get my chips and go back.
The Natural Commission is holding a test of courage, so we came right over to sign ourselves up. We didn't expect to see you here in person, though. Does that mean this event is really important?
You think I only make an appearance for occasions that are deemed sufficiently important? It just so happens that this test of courage event was actually my suggestion. But naturally, I've left the planning and more trifling details to be arranged by my retainers. Considering that such events are quite popular across Teyvat, I've had numerous examples to draw from, so everything should be in good order. I'm merely here to do a routine check on the progress of the event, that's all.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So what you're saying is you're not very busy right now. In that case, maybe you can give us a quick rundown of the event rules.
Only Paimon could be so natural at ordering others around. However, the possibility remains that we may yet require your assistance.
Sorry, what did you say?
Nothing. Seeing as I apparently have some time, I suppose we may chat about the event for a moment.
Yippee!
As its name implies, the event is a game designed to put one's courage to the test. The venue for the event will be set up in the Chinju Forest. Before the start of each round, participants will be divided into teams of 2. Once teams have been formed, The event staff will announce the name of an item that has been placed in or around the Chinju Forest area. The first person to locate the specified item will be declared the winner of that round.
The winner of that round? Huh. So there's gonna be multiple rounds to the test of courage?
Precisely. There will be a total of 3 rounds in the test of courage because the event was actually orchestrated by 3 different parties. Merchants raised event funding, the Kamisato clan provided the grounds, and the Grand Narukami Shrine provided consulting services. As such, each of these 3 parties have selected one item for participants to find, so, naturally, the event will require 3 rounds to determine the winners.
Ah, Paimon gets it! So basically, it boils down to searching for stuff in Chinju Forest. We'll need to find 1 item each round for a total of 3 items after 3 rounds. Huh. Simple enough for Paimon.
Yes, seems you've got the gist of it. We will be issuing different rewards based on the number of rounds won. So, if a participant wins multiple rounds, then that will also be reflected in their final reward. If a participant manages to find all 3 items, then they shall receive the grand prize provided by the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Ooh, a grand prize? Sounds like it could be really valuable.
As for its true value, I'm afraid you'll have to win the event first and ask Lady Guji yourself. Of course, this event is intended to measure your courage. If you withdraw from the event because you become too frightened, then you might as well forget about seeing any rewards. I'm curious myself how many people will be brave enough to make it to the end. It'll be most disappointing if nobody claims the prizes we've prepared.
Don't worry, those prizes are as good as ours! Even though just the thought of this event sends shivers down Paimon's little spine, the Traveler will be brave enough, no doubt about that.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Anyway, I think I've given you sufficient details. I'll add your names to the list of participants momentarily. As for the 3 items you'll be searching for, please wait for a staff member to inform you at the start of the event.
No, why we're even doing this. I'm gonna win.
A friendly word of advice.
It's me.
Test of courage events tend to give rise to a variety of strange rumors and stories. So please, be sure to exercise caution.
Whoa, what did he mean by that? Oh, will there be spooky things in Chinju Forest? Ah! Oh, now even you're trying to scare Paimon! Anyway, we got an event to win. Grand prize, here we come!
Okay.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Hold it right there. Oh, well, if it isn't my compadres. Didn't expect to see you here.
Huh? Paimon knows that voice. It's Ito! What are you doing here? Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're here for the test of courage.
Ha! What else? I'm sorry, but those prizes already belong to yours truly. Arataki ain't scared of nothing, Ito. I mean, well, that's what I really want to say. But I have actually got something else going on.
Oh? What's that?
It's a long story. As soon as I heard about the test of courage, I got the gang together and was ready to bring everyone for the time of their lives. But, it turns out the other members weren't as pumped about the event as me. Chinju Forest? We've already been there 1,000,000 times. There's nothing scary about that place. That event's just a game for kids. What a waste of time. Let's play some genius invocation TCG. Seriously? Test of courage? Ugh, whatever. I guess if that's what the boss wants. Can you believe that? What a group of deadbeats. I'm not gonna put up with that. Nuh-uh, not in my gang.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Sniper, there is a card game in this game now. I'm kind of excited to play it, but actually, I should probably just go play that. I'm gonna do that after this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Dragging the gang to an event they don't go to won't be the best for your reputation as a leader.
Hey, this isn't about me. As leader of the Arataki gang, it's my duty to find new and tantalizing experiences for everyone. A happy gang means a happy life. Even if they can't get it through their stubborn heads now, one way or another, I'll show them how much fun a test of courage can be. Anyway, I'm no stranger to Chinju Forest. Sure, it was a little terrifying going through there, but hey, I'm used to it now. Seriously, what kind of scary pranks could those guys in the Yashiro Commission ever come up with? If they can't scare anyone, then it's not going to be a test of courage, now is it? Not to mention, if the gang starts complaining, I won't ever be able to show my face around here.
And after all that talk, it still boils down to you.
Ah, well, leading a gang can be complicated, you don't understand. Anywho, I've got a plan. Since there's no way I can trust the Yashiro Commission to make a fun event, I've decided to step in and spice things up a little.
Wait, you don't seriously mean that?
Oh, you bet I do. Yours truly is gonna be out scaring people. I'm taking this event to a whole nother level. But it's gonna take more than an Oni to make it happen. So I came here to recruit some help. And then I saw you come walking along. Come on, come scare people with me, please.
No way!
Pretty please?
Forget it!
Pretty please?
Ah, fine. But don't forget, we're here to win the test of courage and take home the grand prize. We'll help you out, just don't get in the way of our prize.
Yes! You're a real Oni saver. Hey, don't worry, with me around, winning the test of courage will be a piece of cake. All right, those participants won't scare themselves. Let's get out there.
What a noisy guy. But after hearing him laugh and talk, Paimon doesn't feel scared anymore. Huh. Maybe laughter is the key to making fear go away. If things get scary later, we can all start laughing at the top of our lungs.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon, enough chit-chat. We're gonna miss the event.
Coming!
Oh, Hazel's there. Okay, I'm gonna do whatever this is next. And I want to try out the TCG thing. I know it has like some type of story thing with it, but I don't know.
Alright, this looks like the place. Is it just Paimon, or does it look a lot scarier than usual here?
Hey, Paimon!
Hi.
Don't sneak up on Paimon like that! What do you want?
Nothing. I just had a thought occur to me. I want to scare the gang members real good, but now that I think about it, I've never actually scared anyone before.
You're only now realizing this?
Can you rename Paimon as
Practice? Oh,
No, you cannot.
There's an idea. Hey, I've got it. Why don't you join the test of courage like everyone else, and I'll go hide and try to scare you from time to time. Then you two can judge my scaring skills. All right, that's the plan. Let me go get ready. Just wait. You'll see how scary this Oni can be.
I don't like this.
And there he goes, running off and still talking to himself. Well, we were here to join the event anyway. Guess we'll just have to pass Ito's little test along with whatever else the event throws at us. Oh, seems one of the event staff is over there. Let's go talk to her.
I don't think that's who we think that is.
Too slow.
you must be here to participate in the test of courage.
Yep, that's right.
Rain off still talking to himself, just like my mom. Why?
Maidens from the Grand
Why?
Shrine.
That's right. Huh.
That's evil. That's
I can
evil, though.
already see a dark aura surrounding the two of you. Yes, truly ominous. If you carelessly go running into the event, all it'll take is one little misstep, and the darkness will swallow you up.
Whoa, what's with the sinister laugh? Is she really a shrine maiden?
Sure you don't want to back out? This is your last chance. I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the test of courage. Enter at your own risk.
What if she's a contestant trying to scare us away? So many times I've said, Mom, I can't hear you when you're on the other side of the house mumbling. Oh, my
Sure,
God.
you could say that. You know, the most
Why?
unfortunate tales always happen unexpectedly on just a normal, average day. Just like today. But no need to worry. Allay your qualms and suspicions. Everything was already set into motion the moment you two stepped into this place. Just enjoy the calm before the storm. The first round is about to begin. Have you already decided on your partner?
Ah, you finally said something that Paimon can understand. Yep, the two of us will be partners. We always make the best team.
But it appears your names were written together as a single participant, the Traveler and Paimon. Which means you'll have to find yourselves another partner in order to join the event.
Wait, are you serious? Ugh, if only Ito hadn't gone running off on his own. We could have had a partner. Now what should we do?
As far as I know, there have been other participants who've yet to designate a partner. You could go ask around.
Let me look for a bit. Playing DS3, I will not
Just
die because I
be
can't
sure to make it
focus. Oh my
quick.
God.
If you don't have a partner by the time the
Well,
event starts,
thanks
then
for
you'll be
lurking. You
immediately
have fun with Dark Souls 3.
Uh-oh, we can't let that happen. Let's go see if we can find anyone to partner up with nearby.
Get the part with Ayaka? We could choose that partner? Let's Goro, Ayaka. Who else is here?
Quit following me.
Kazuha. Is anyone else here?
Illusion shattered.
No, it's just these three. No, I'm gonna go with Ayaka.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh? It's Ayaka!
Yes, my brother told me that the event would be most interesting and suggested that I personally participate. I have never experienced a Test of Courage event, so I don't really know what to expect.
Oh, so this is your first time?
To be frank, I'm no expert when it comes to the supernatural. I often worry that I haven't shown spirits proper respect and have brought shame upon my clan. Oh, speaking of which, may I ask if the two of you are partners for the event?
Actually, the Shrine Maiden just told us that we only count as a single participant. However that works. So...
Because you don't do anything, Paimon. That's why we count as one.
In that case, how would you like to be my partner? I always feel at ease when you're by my side. But of course, please don't let me get in the way if you wish to participate with someone else. Sure, I understand. I'll be waiting for you here. You may let me know if you need anything.
Why is he all the way here?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't expect to run into you here.
We're here for the test of courage. How about you?
Well, I was originally headed to Yai Publishing House to hand in the responses for this month's issue of That's Life. But I had no idea that that crafty fox would be there. She brought up the Test of Courage event and suggested I give it a try. I wasn't interested, but she said, "The mighty general of Watatsumi Island isn't afraid of anything, is he?" And before I knew it, I found myself caught in her persuasive mind games. I immediately regretted it the moment I arrived here. There could be traps everywhere.
Oh, this event's sounding more and more dangerous.
My instinct tells me that the forest is chock full of ambushes. One misstep, and it'll be over. Perhaps that, crafty fox is hiding somewhere in the dark, waiting for another opportunity to tease me. Who knows? She might even use a camera and send embarrassing photos back to Watatsumi Island. Her Excellency once said, "When you march into an ambush, escape the enemy vanguard. When escape is impossible, then seek ample reinforcements." Now that you're here, maybe we can turn the tables. Could I ask you two to partner up with me?
No.
Oh, sure. I completely understand. Perhaps you have a friend you'd like to enter the test of courage with? Anyway, whoever you decide to partner up with, the most important thing is to enjoy the event. Good luck!
Squall and Fury.
There was a familiar scent upon the wind. I knew that I'd see you around here.
Kazuha!
We meet again.
Paimon didn't expect to see you at the test of courage.
And why's that? Do I seem unsuited for this sort of event?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that Paimon's never seen you get scared, Kazuha. You're always so calm and collected. It's like you've never been scared by anything.
You flatter me. I suppose that's only a reflection of my time wandering in the wilderness. I've heard many strange stories in my travels. I can say I've even experienced a few myself. Over time, I must have gotten used to it.
Ah, that makes sense. But, why do you want to join the test of courage?
After hearing the Yashiro Commission promote the rewards for this event, I was guessing that you two would show up. Since we hadn't seen each other for some time, I figured I might as well come and see you. After all, meeting someone after being apart for so long always lifts the spirits.
Oh, so you were waiting for us?
That's right. So tell me, how has your journey been lately?
Things have gone pretty well.
It's not a lot of extra talking.
The Shrine Maiden told us that everyone needs a partner to participate in the Test of Courage event. Have you found a partner yet, Kazuha?
No, not yet. Do you need me to be your partner?
No.
Take your time. We'll have plenty of chances to talk later, so there's no need to make a choice this very instant.
We're picking
We
Ayaka.
could even go together for a late-night snack once the event is over.
Stop hitting on me.
So, have you given it some thought? Oh, you'd really like to? Then it's my honor. Or I suppose I should say, please pardon my inexperience. And if I appear to be frightened, please promise not to laugh at me. Ah, it looks like you found yourself a partner. The event is just about to start. I will now reveal the item you'll be looking for in the first round. It's called Dango Milk. Ooh.
Dango milk?
Correct. Tomoki was kind enough to provide us with his Dango Milk, and it has been hidden somewhere in the Chinju forest. The path will be marked with signs to guide you, but some strange and unusual things may occur along the way. If you ever feel you can't handle it, you may withdraw from the event at any time. Now, if you're ready, then you may begin.
We don't want anyone to beat us to it. Let's go!
Would you like to stop for a rest? This reminds me of a story that a retainer once told me several years ago. There was a wandering samurai who, while crossing the forest at night, noticed that the familiar scenery was beginning to change right in front of him. The man stopped and realized that it was as if he was in another world. Strange creatures that didn't appear to be human were all staring at him.
That's super scary.
Someone's gonna jump out at me.
I wouldn't even dare look at these trees after
I will
hearing
scream.
that story. Will we really be okay? If anything weird jumps out at us, teach it a lesson, traveler.
Can I run now? Look at all these arrows. Is this leading me to a scare?
Torment.
Huh? Did you hear that voice?
Ah, the torment. You will suffer with me.
Could it be a spirit that's haunting this place?
See you back there.
We're not here to bother you. No need to torment us. We'll even ask someone at the Grand Narukami Shrine to come and free you.
Please, stay a little closer.
Oh no, you spotted me. Shh, please, not a word of this to anyone. Otherwise they'll dock my pay.
Oh, damn. Damn it, I keep doing that.
Have we reached the end? Paimon doesn't see anything here. Seems we went the wrong way. Let's try a different path.
Would you like to stop for a rest? Please, stay a little closer. Please, stay a little closer.
Okay. Oh, there's one right here.
Wait, are these fireworks?
Oh, they suddenly lit up. We better keep our distance. Let's get out of here. Paimon thought we found it, but it doesn't seem to be here. Let's keep searching somewhere else.
Please, stay a little closer.
It's gotta be back this way, maybe? Oh, there's another way.
Oh, I'll show you how scary this Oni can be. How was that? Were you scared?
I can't quite make out what it is, but there seems to be something moving there. Look, everyone. Isn't this the Dongo milk we're searching for? And there's a scarecrow beside it. Strange. What is that doing here?
Well, it doesn't matter now since we found the Dongo milk, then we must be the first ones here, right? But there's no way we can carry back so much Dongo milk. Why don't we drink some to lighten the load a little?
What?
Paimon could use a sip. Ah! The scarecrow stood up!
It appears to be guarding the Dongo milk here.
You mean, it's watching if we touch the Dongo milk? Don't worry. Paimon didn't even touch it. Oh, maybe you're right. Paimon will try to calm down. Let's try some together. Tastes great.
Indeed. Any fears I had a moment ago seem to have been dissipated by the Dongo milk. And now that I look around, this is Chinju Forest as I've always known it. After making it here, it doesn't seem nearly as frightening. My brother once said that fear stems from one's heart, and if your heart is at peace, then fear naturally dissipates. Now I understand what he meant. But fear is not entirely bad. Although I've been scared a few times, I still feel happy now. I would like to continue walking through the forest for a while. Will you accompany me? Ah, I see. Well, I shall continue walking while you go greet your friend.
Wait.
Don't worry.
Biden?
Now that I've experienced the event once already, I won't be easily frightened. I'll see you later. Have a lovely chat with your friend.
Eh? Whoa, it's really you! What are you doing here?
Oh, hello. Miko told me about the Test of Courage event taking place here. I thought I would come and have a look.
Ah, so that's why you're here! So what do you think of the Test of Courage? Are you having fun?
It's more or less the same as I remember before. I wasn't scared by anything, but on the contrary, some of the event participants were horrified the moment they saw me.
Oh, that Miko! Did she send A here to scare people on purpose? If that's the case, it feels like A isn't really experiencing the event like everyone else. Oh, Paimon has an idea. We'll give you a bottle of the Dongo milk we just found. That would make you a winner in this round, too.
Ah, yes. Isn't that the dessert drink we had the last time we met? Sure, I'll take one. Actually, I've sensed a familiar feeling ever since I arrived here. It's brought some old memories to mind.
Huh? A familiar feeling?
Have you been down to the beach by any chance? I was just strolling nearby when I noticed a space at the beach with a familiar game set up on it. I took a brief look, and it appeared to be a game where you control flippers hovering in the air to strike a ball and hit some positioned elemental cubes.
Ooh.
I saw the game was called Akitsu Yugen. I'm guessing it originated from Akitsu Hazura. The thought of that game caused me to recall some things from the past.
Akitsu Hazura? What's that?
It's a game where you use Hagoita to hit a ball towards a set target. It was once quite popular during festivals. Makoto also enjoyed playing Akitsu Hazuro when she was alive. Yakiako was still around at that time, and nights in Inazuma were much more lively than they are now. The yokai would hold festivals from time to time, gathering to drink, laugh, and play music.
Oh, does that mean you could eat the delicious festival food whenever you liked?
Yes. The yokai called their celebration the Mikowa Flower Festival. Makoto and I attended it once. She found it particularly fascinating. Sadly, the past has all but vanished. But seeing a game like that again does make me feel happy.
Sounds like it could be fun! Paimon would like to play!
If you're interested, you can go to the beach and give it a try. It was still being set up when I was there earlier, but I assume it should be ready soon.
Yay!
I shall return to Tenshukaku. Miko told me that the test of courage consists of 3 rounds, so please, keep up the effort and give it your best until the end. Considering you two, I think you should have no problem making it to the end.
Oh, of course!
I know you can do it. Good luck.
Paimon doesn't remember hearing anything about a game on the beach from Ayato. You think that activity is also planned by the Ashiro Commission? Oh, the more Paimon thinks about it, the scarier it feels. Oh, this whole test of courage thing is keeping Paimon on edge. Anyway, the first round of the event should be finished by now, so let's head back.
Too slow.
I'm still doing this quest? Oh my god.
Woo! So, what'd you think? Do I know how to scare people or what?
Oh, what'd Paimon think? Paimon was hiding behind you the entire time, so Paimon didn't really notice Ito scaring us at all. Paimon will leave this one to the Traveler. So, was Ito scary or not?
Wait, what? No way! Listen, every time I made my move, I scared the living daylights out of everyone. Even I had no idea I possessed such talent. But this is just what I needed to hear. Now I'll show them. The gang will know just how terrifying their leader can be. Anyway, I've already figured out which path they'll be taking, so let's wait nearby and scare the pants off them. Now things are getting interesting. You ready? We've got people to scare.
His eyes. Oh my god.
The wind rises.
Shh, I think we're getting close. Come on, come on, come on. We can't let them see us.
Oh, here they come. So, how are you going to scare them, Ito?
Easy peasy. We'll wait for them to get real close, and then we'll jump out and shout together. They won't know what hit them.
Huh? What are we, a bunch of kids now?
I kind of got the sword.
Hey, don't underestimate me. It may sound simple, but I know exactly what'll scare them. The gang's probably moping along on their way back, saying things like, "This is boring," and "Let's go home." But it's dark and their guard is down. Now's our chance. Having the 3 of us suddenly come flying out of the bushes is gonna scare them real good. Before they come to their senses, we'll already be halfway to our next ambush spot. Shh, you hear that? Someone's coming. It must be them. All right, I'll count us in. Ready? We jump on 0. 3, 2, 1.
What happened to 0?
Ah!
Booga booga booga. They're just kids.
Wait, you're not.
Please don't cry.
Ghosts!
Oh my god. Why are we running?
Wait, hold on a second.
Did you see that? They were definitely not human. So all the strange rumors about the test of courage are true. Oh, what should we do? Do you think the ghosts are coming after us?
Oh, Paimon. I didn't expect you to be such a baby.
Hey, you're one to talk. You were the first to start running. Don't make fun of Paimon.
Well, you shouted ghosts, so my instinct to escort you two to safety kicked in. After all, real ghosts are terrifying. My skills are completely useless against them. Oh, because I just realized that they were also running from us. Which means they were afraid of us too. And if that's the case, then there shouldn't be anything to worry about. Now that I've calmed down, I'm starting to wonder if they were actually ghosts. They might have been people dressed up as ghosts to scare us. Oh, definitely not. No, during the event, I took a little walk around the Chinju forest and saw all the gimmicks that the Yashiro Commission had set up. Those three weren't from the Yashiro Commission, but they did seem a little familiar. Come on, let's go back there and take a look.
Huh? Now you want to go back? But there's still a chance that they were real spirits, right? If we go back now, they might try to eat us.
Oh, it's all right, Paimon. If you're scared, you can stay here. Traveler and I will go investigate.
Really? Oh, that'd be great. Oh, right. The last mystery novel Paimon bought from Yai Publishing House had a plot just like that. During the investigation, whoever said I'm not going would always be the next victim. So, on second thought, Paimon's going with you. Don't you ever leave Paimon behind! Ever!
It looked like they were running that way, but it's hard to say exactly where they went, so let's split up.
But then you'll be all alone, which according to the mystery novels is super dangerous!
Don't worry about me. Once my rear's in gear, I'm not afraid of nothing.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
They scared you that bad, huh? Looks like they really do have a knack for spooking people. This time, I'll capture him and learn their art for scaring people. Anyway, I'll catch you around.
And there he goes, running off and talking to himself. Again. Do we really have to go? Oh, fine. Let's go take a look then. But the second we see anything scary, we make a run for it. Got it?
Okay. Dude, how long is this quest? Oh my god. I thought it was gonna be like a few cutscenes and then like mini games.
Well, we've already walked all the way here. Wonder where those three went. Paimon didn't see them anywhere. Oh, maybe Ito was right. Maybe they've been hiding. Seems like they're not scary after all. Hey! Listen up, you three little wimps! Paimon can already see you guys, so just come out and show yourselves! There's someone actually here! Paimon's scared again!
It's just gonna be a few more days. Just don't do it, Chizuru. You can't give in to your desires. Others will suffer for it. You mustn't make the same mistake. Just hold on a little longer. You've already come all this way, right?
Excuse us. Did you happen to see three rascals pass by here? Let Paimon tell you what they look like.
Are you talking to me? To someone like me? You have no business coming here. You shouldn't be anywhere near me.
Don't put the camera angle right now.
If you value your lives, you must leave immediately. Otherwise, your souls will be trapped here forever. I won't warn you again. Now, away with you! Be gone!
Wake up! Hey, traveler, wake up!
Oh, it's Jesus.
Thank goodness you're okay. Before we get to that, I think someone needs your attention first.
Please don't eat Paimon. Paimon doesn't taste very good. Please avenge Paimon. Are you here to rescue Paimon? Oh, and Hazel's here too. What happened to that scary person just now? Did you manage to defeat her?
Scary person? Okay, I see. I only found the two of you passed out here when I arrived. There was no one else around. What happened? Tell me all the details. As I suspected, there appears to be something more behind this test of courage event. But let's get back to your original question. I haven't told you the reason I'm here. The truth is, I was commissioned to come here for an investigation.
You were commissioned?
That's right. Some time ago, a peculiar game was discovered on the beach.
A peculiar game on the beach? Oh, could it be the Akitsu Yugen game that A mentioned?
Ah, so you've heard of it. The game quietly appeared some time ago and has since attracted some players. Apparently, it's very interesting. There was no one on the beach other than visitors and tourists when the game appeared. Imagine it like this. A stall suddenly appears on the street with no owner. And stranger yet, it could operate normally without anyone supervising it. People at the beach can start the game simply by talking to the bulletin board.
Could it be run by ghosts?
Weird.
Some tourists started to say that, and the rumor began to spread, until it became a full-blown ghost story. The further that story spread, the more plausible it seemed, causing people to be unwilling to go anywhere near the beach. The Tenryo Commission wanted to close the beach in order to investigate the situation and dispel the rumors, but before they could do anything, the Yashiro Commission organized the Test of Courage event here. People that were initially scared by the rumors began to believe that the beach game was actually a preview event planned by the Yashiro Commission for the Test of Courage, so visitors have gradually returned again. But I'm quite positive that the game never had anything to do with the Yashiro Commission.
Wait, so the Yashiro Commission were fully aware of all the spooky stuff going on, but they still decided to hold their event here? But Ayato must be one of the smartest guys we know! What the heck was he thinking?
Who knows? But I'd rather trust tangible evidence than speculate on his thoughts. As for my commission, apparently someone reported that they found themselves trapped for hours on the beach while playing the game. According to his own account, he kept returning to the same location no matter which way he went, and even though his friends were nearby, they couldn't see him.
That sounds so scary!
Even though it was obvious that he wasn't telling me the whole story, the testimonies of his friends did validate that what he said actually occurred. On top of that, it was also this very incident that led to all the ghost rumors. No one dared to go near the beach until the Yashiro Commission announced the Test of Courage. Who set up the game on the beach, and why did the Yashiro Commission help them cover it up? I need to uncover the truth, so I'm here to investigate. Anyway, don't mind me. Working together will only raise suspicion, so I'll undertake my own investigation for the time being. However, please proceed with caution. Based on my observations, most people are still unaware of anything happening here. Telling people that something's amiss might cause quite a stir.
Oh my god, it's over. Can't believe actually gonna make me play the game.
Quit following me.
Oop. What? Shoot off? Guess not.
The second round of the test of courage is about to begin. Paimon wonders if the Shrine Maiden knows anything about what Hazo told us. Let's go ask her.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If so...
Okay, let's just, I guess, do this. I don't know, I think I'm about to give some of this dialogue. Well, this dialogue is actually pretty interesting. It's when it's like the ghost part.
Hey, you guys finally made it. I was searching for hours, still didn't see any sign of those three, so I decided to come back. How about you? Find anything?
It's kinda hard to explain.
I see. So you came up empty-handed too. Well, it doesn't matter. I already came up with a new plan.
Huh? What plan?
Shinobu told me a saying after she got back from studying in Liyue. It went something like, the something by day becomes, something by night? Yeah, that's what I said. Come on, keep up. Anyway, I was so focused on scaring people last round that those three dressed up as ghosts caught me completely off guard. But not this time! Oh no, I'll be hiding nearby and waiting for those three to emerge first, and then I'll nail them with a surprise attack! You two just gotta keep playing it natural and join the contest, got it? Okay, see you later.
Wait, Ito! He ran off again. Well, his plan does make some sense, at least. Let's go talk to the Shrine Maiden so we can join the second round.
So do I pick a different partner this time, or am I just I act the whole time?
Congratulations on winning the first round of the test of courage! Now you're one step closer to the dark, messy truth. But is that really a good thing? Ooh.
Hey! Cut the nonsense! What we just saw was super terrifying!
Oh, really? Good to hear. Hearing the word super terrifying is exactly what all us event organizers would like to hear.
No, that's not what Paimon means! Something mysterious is also happening here, not just the event!
So what? You've heard the stories about the test of courage, haven't you? Everyone who participates in the event faces a variety of emotions. People are afraid of seeing their innermost fears appear before them, and yet they still seek the thrill of experiencing those fears. So, isn't it natural for us to have things in the dark and deathly silent forest to help fulfill that experience? Just like the grinning monster standing behind you right now, waiting for you to turn around.
Really?
I knew a little trick like that wouldn't be enough to scare you off. So, Congrats on passing this test. The second round of the test of courage will begin shortly. Have you found your partner yet?
Huh? But don't we already have a partner from the last round?
Yes, your team's outstanding efforts certainly won you the last round. So it's understandable that you'd want to pair up with your previous partner. But unfortunately, you must find a different partner for each round of the event. If you don't have a partner by the time the next round begins, then...
Yeah, Paimon already knows. If we don't have a partner in time, then we'll be disqualified. Let's ask around and see if there's anyone looking for a partner.
Normally I would go Tome, but I'll go ahead. I'll go you and Mia this time.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. I had a feeling you two would be...
Yep, don't care about that. Nope.
By the way, I heard you were the winners.
Paimon was just hiding behind her.
Traveler, you never told me you were so good at this. Anyway, would you like to pair up with me? We'd be an amazing team. With us working together, the second round will be a piece of cake. Awesome! Don't worry, you'll see that being on my team is a blast. Now let's get out there and win this thing. We'll move faster than a firework shooting straight into the sky. It'll be like whoosh, and the round will be ours.
Okay, let's see. Where is it? Oh, hold on.
You appear to have found a partner. Let's see if you can repeat your luck from the first round. Though, whether winning should be considered good luck or not is debatable. Anyway, I will now reveal the item you'll be searching for in the second round of the test of courage. It's a fan.
A fan? You mean like the thing we use to keep cool when it's hot out?
Correct. The fan was personally selected
What's up,
by the
ASAP?
Yashiro Commissioner himself and has been placed somewhere in the Chinju Forest. There will be signs to guide the way, but beware. The darkness that lurks in the forest is drawing nearer. Remember,
I'm
if you
sick.
can't go
What?
on any further, you can always give up and live to see another day.
We'll never give up. Let's go!
Okay. Well, I hope you feel better, man. You know, get some rest. I'm not sure what you like to do when you're sick. I know everyone has their own thing.
Come on, let's go.
Some people just drink lots of Theraflu and a bunch of medicine. Some people like, you know, wrapping themselves up in fucking blankets and watching movies and shit. Everyone's got their own thing. Whatever it is, I hope you're relaxing and, you know, trying to get better. Okay, last time I had a bunch of fucking arrows. You don't have arrows this time? Are these the arrows? No.
Something just fell from above. Keep it away from Paimon. Really? Let me see.
Watching YouTube vids of yours? Oh no, don't do
Ones
that.
from the looks of it. I'll hold on to them.
I got some bad ones in there.
They'll come in real handy for the next Onikabuto tournament. You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
Is this not where I'm supposed to be going? I'm so confused about these
You want to
arrows.
explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
Oh my god. You're kidding me. This will have to make it good. Oh.
Though, whether anyway.
Oh my god.
Correct.
You don't need to do this to me.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
There you go.
You want to explore somewhere else?
Are you kidding me?
How about we finish the test of courage first?
Come this way. You don't understand? I'm fucking. Why is this so hard for me?
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test
Fine.
of courage first?
We'll just walk up this path. Because apparently nothing else is the right thing to do.
Something just fell from above! Ah, keep it away from Paimon! Really? Let me see. Oh, it's an Onikabuto! And pretty strong ones from the looks of it. I'll hold on to them. They'll come in real handy for the next Onikabuto tournament. Hey, did you guys hear that? Hear what? It sounded like it came from inside the shrine. I've heard people say that some evil spirits are sealed in shrines, and at night they make banging sounds from inside. Whenever someone approaches, the spirit will pow! Leap out and pull that unfortunate person inside the shrine, using the victim to replace themselves as the prisoner. Huh? Oh, it's a kitty. Not gonna lie, that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping to see a real evil spirit. Thank goodness.
Alright, so we're going back now. I don't know where you want me to go. Because anytime I go over here.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? There's nothing else this way. Wait.
Come on, let's go.
But
We
had
can't
to
let
jump
anyone
back
beat us to it.
and mention that I got really lucky and randomly got one of the top best staffs in the game for Dark Souls 3.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
Okay, I guess let's walk all the way back down here, Mia.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
don't know what they want me to do. I can't go anywhere besides this one little spot.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
It literally won't let me go anywhere besides this path. Where the fucking chest at? Is the fan hiding in a thing somewhere?
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
That starting stats was pretty decent upgrade.
That's strange. How did Paimon transform into a lavender melon?
Hey! Paimon's over here! That doesn't even look like Paimon!
Hmm? So what in the world is this? Hey! It's flying away! Don't go! Let me have a look at ya!
Please be the damn fan.
This isn't what we're looking for. Oh, and Paimon thought we had it too.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
Is it just Paimon? Or is there an eerie shadow over there?
Oh, you're right. That wasn't there when we arrived. There's clearly no one around, but there's a shadow on the ground. Oh, this is like a real Kaidon story! Let's go check it out.
On second thought, maybe we should go. Paimon's heart is pounding like crazy. Whew. This should be far enough.
Oh, now I can go over here.
Are you
Wow.
tired, Paimon? Do you want to take a break?
Yes, please. Let's rest here. Huh? Wait a minute. Was that statue always facing this way? Ah, the candles also went out. What's going on? Is something coming? Oh, let's get out of here.
Whoa, Paimon wasn't kidding. The statue really did move. Wonder how that works. Wow, look at all the lanterns here. It's so beautiful. But now that I look...
Here for the fan. Please be the fucking
Hey,
fan.
look what we have here. Isn't this the fan we're looking... Wow, it has such a beautiful design on it. Are those fireworks? It seems to be for some sort of festival. So, now that we've found this fan, does that mean we've won the second round of the test of courage? Let's bring it back.
Whew. Thank goodness it's over. Wonder if Ito's still out trying to capture those three from earlier. Paimon's a little worried about him. Why don't we have a look around?
You really don't have to.
Is there something else you need to take care of? How about I take the fan back then?
Thank you. That would help.
No need to thank me. It's been a blast doing the test of courage with you guys. I'd love to do it again.
I've got you now!
Ah! Just run! Don't worry about me!
Ha! Don't underestimate this, Oni. None of you are getting away today.
Hey! It's Ito! Wow, Ito! You really captured them!
Seriously, why didn't you run when I told you?
What are you saying? We couldn't abandon you.
Yeah, that's right. So just get on with it. If you're gonna eat us, then you'll have to deal with all three of us. We won't back down, even if we're already in your stomach.
Who said we were going to eat you? Wait, are you the ghost of something tasty? And Ito, why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
I have a weird feeling that I've seen these three somewhere before. Ah, I know! These are all creatures from the Ultimate Yokai Field Guide that Granny used to show me. There's Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo. They're all yokai!
It sure took you long enough to notice.
Well, we recognized you right away. You're an Oni, aren't you? According to legends, Oni are grouchy, extremely strong, and crush other yokai into balls to eat them up.
Into
That's the
balls?
most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Who came up with that? Besides, you're the ones people are scared of, hiding behind bushes and scaring people off the road. What are you trying to do here? Don't think I didn't see you, following her around and conjuring up all sorts of weird, scary stuff.
Aha! So it was you three!
No, we weren't trying to scare anyone. We were just trying to, Really? You're not mad?
Even though you scared the daylights out of Paimon a few times, it doesn't seem like you were doing it on purpose. Anyway, let's hear your side of the story, and Paimon will decide whether or not to forgive you.
Well, the truth is, we were planning a festival. One hosted by the yokai. The humans are also welcome to attend.
Ah, the festival that A mentioned!
Mikawa Flower Festival. Huh, that does ring a bell. Oh, right, it used to be hosted by the top yokai. I heard it was supposed to be a lot of fun. I mean, not as fun as my almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival, but still.
Yes, the Mikawa Flower Festival is our aspiration. But we know that our festival doesn't deserve that name. The times of Yakiyako are long gone. We're just a bunch of little yokai living in the wilderness. As you can see, we lack the necessary yokai powers to put on such a grand festival. But we're determined to still reach out to humans and express our gratitude.
Huh? Gratitude? What do you mean?
You see, we live in the wilderness and are frequently attacked by monsters. They would come and stir up trouble on our land, forcing us to hand over our food. Sometimes they would even get rough and leave us injured. But later, many human adventurers came into the wilderness and drove off the monsters, allowing us to live in peace.
Ah, I get it now. You want to repay the favor, but, your powers are too puny. Hey, don't let it get to ya. You might be a bunch of pipsqueaks, but you're all solid yokai in my book.
So, are you the ones who set up the Akitsu Yugen game on the beach?
Yup, that was us. Have you tried it yet? Isn't it fun? We drew inspiration from the legendary Akitsu Hazura. It took a lot of yokai power to set it up. After that, we didn't have much yokai power left, so we set up some stalls in the forest to add to the festival atmosphere.
We were just following you to see your reactions.
Is the Akitsu Yugen really that important? Why did you spend all of your yokai power to build it? Paimon would have taken the Traveler for a big meal if you had set up more food stalls.
Really?
To be honest, we've never met a human before, so we had no idea what you would like. We focused on building the Akitsu Yugen because of a legend we heard.
Ah, I know the one.
It's the story of yokai meeting a human during a festival hundreds of years ago. It's said that long ago, a human samurai once stumbled across the Mikawa Flower Festival.
What the heck?
What's a human doing here? We erected the barrier, didn't we? What a pain.
The yokai at the festival began discussing how to drive away the human. When suddenly, they heard a voice.
This is our festival, and the point is to have fun. What difference does it make if a human joins us yokai?
The speaker appeared to be a prominent figure among the yokai, and when he spoke, the other yokai fell silent.
You there, young man, do you drink sake?
Yes, I do.
Ha! Then join us! We can enjoy tonight's festivities together!
And so, the yokai and samurai celebrated together. The two competed in the highlight of the festival, the Akitsu Hazura. Their spectacular game ended in a draw, and a new friendship was forged.
I can't believe a human could keep up with me!
Witnessing the dynamic powers of the yokai will certainly help hone my swordsmanship.
You're a swordsman?
Oh, yes. I'm currently traveling the world in search of formidable opponents.
Then let's make a deal. We meet for a duel every 10 years. What do you say?
I look forward to it.
The Mikawa Flower Festival is meant to bring happiness to all who attend, and Akitsu Hazara is a symbol of friendship. That's why, when we decided to hold the festival here, setting up Akitsu Hazara was our first priority. Unfortunately, the real Akitsu Hazara has been lost to time. What we created is a version of the game we heard about from a wandering merchant, so we changed the name to Akitsu Yugen.
Yeah, but that wasn't us. We have no idea what could have gone wrong.
We closed Akitsu Yugen a while ago and carefully checked it for any issues. But we didn't find anything wrong with it. Maybe it was just some strange mishap caused by our unstable yokai power at the time.
They don't look like they're lying. And believe me, I know a liar when I see one. Maybe it really was just an accident.
After that incident, people stopped coming to the attraction. Later, a human man with blue hair appeared and walked around the area.
He had a piercing gaze. I almost felt like he could see us. But then he
You talking about Ayato?
quickly left without saying anything.
It wasn't long before large numbers of people began coming to the Chinju forest. And visitors were playing Akitsu Yugen again. It was wonderful.
A human man with blue hair? Now that you mention it, the fan that Ayato chose is the same kind that's used at a festival. Do you think that he knew about the yokai when he decided to hold the test of courage here?
Oh, so my bro Ayato is here for the test of courage too? Or maybe he's here to catch Oni Kabuto! Ha! Had I known that, I would have brought the one I caught a few days ago to battle him!
Wow! Ito's still clueless about who Ayato really is! Well, anyway, seems like all the strange things we saw earlier were caused by these little yokai, not ghosts! What a relief. And now that we know what's happening, the test of courage doesn't seem that scary after all.
Hey, you want to hang out with humans, right? I totally get that. After all, we yokai are becoming a rare breed these days. If all we do is isolate, we'll only feel more lonely. So why don't you let this Oni do you a favor, See, I'm a yokai too, right? And I'm already a natural in human society. I bet there's not a single person in Inazuma who hasn't heard of Arataki, the one and only Ito. Come on, let's go. I'll show you around.
Now that Paimon doesn't feel so scared anymore, maybe we can walk around the area. The yokai said they wanted to host a festival, but Paimon was too busy having the bejeebers scared out of her to pay any attention until now. Come to think of it, Paimon remembers seeing some festival-related items on the beach. Let's head over there and take a look. Maybe we can help out.
All right.
Quit following me. Quit following me.
This Shadow Dark. Oh. Oh, it's the girl again. It's the woman.
Wait! You're the strange lady we met before.
Oh, it's you two again. I have to say, I'm impressed by your willingness to approach me after last time. You're much braver than I thought. But I'm not going to let you off the hook so easily this time. If you don't leave, I'll...
Nice try, but you don't scare us anymore. We just met your fellow yokai, and they told us everything.
Huh? Fellow yokai?
That's right. You're another little yokai who lives in the wilderness, aren't you? We just met Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo. So which type of yokai are you, Oh, let Paimon guess. Actually, Paimon has no idea what you are. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're on our way to play Akitsu Yugen. Care to join us?
Akitsu Yugen. Again, that game. How could this be happening now? All I needed was a little more time, and I could...
Huh? What's the matter? Are you not feeling well? Oh, maybe you're hungry. Or maybe you didn't sleep well. You look pretty exhausted. Don't worry. Ito has already taken your fellow yokai to meet some new friends. Everyone will get along just fine. Yeah, so there's no need to worry. Come on, let's go play Akitsu Yugen. We'll see who can finish the game the quickest. The loser will have to grant the winner a wish.
Okay. Okay.
It's starting! Get ready.
Are we actually gonna play it this time, or is it just like... Oh, I actually want me to do it. Oh, God. Why are there modifiers? So many! Oh, I only have two. Okay, then I don't need to read anything. I only have two. Okay, obviously, we'll go get that. The best Geo boy out here. You know, we need him. Okay. Best water boy out here. You know, we need him. The little Duloc. You know, let's see. What cryo? I guess I could do cryo or wind. I guess. Electro. That's the one I probably needed, right? Oh. I know what I was thinking. Oh, come on. That's just unfair. We came at the same time. What was I supposed to do? I should probably pick someone Electro. Okay.
Amazing! You cleared all the elemental cubes so quickly!
It took me 2 minutes. What do you mean?
Paimon thinks we got this in the bag. Alright, it's your turn.
Okay. Watch and learn.
Was she actually gonna play?
No way! She hit every cube in one shot and finished even faster than you, Traveler! Paimon's head is spinning after watching that. Did you see how she did it?
Even if the rules have changed a little, I would never lose to amateurs like you.
Oh, right! You're a yokai! You're the ones who created a Kitsuyugen! No wonder you're so good. Anyway, we'll keep our word. You can make a wish now. But before you say anything, we won't do anything that's clearly impossible or harmful to others.
A wish, huh? Then I wish that we never cross paths again.
Wait, what? But didn't we just have a great time together?
That's precisely why. Don't ever come near me or speak to me again. Surely that's a wish you can fulfill, right? This is my final word of warning. If I ever see your faces again, I will... I'll steal your souls! Scared now? Good! Then don't come here again!
Paimon doesn't get it. Did we do something wrong? Fair enough. But Paimon had a lot of fun playing a Kitsuyugen with her. It would be great if we could see her again. Anyway, let's go see how Ito's doing.
Behold!
What did I just do damage to? Why did those numbers pop up just now?
So, you must be Hitatsume Kozo.
Yeah.
No need to be nervous. I'm Yuimiya.
Oh, I once saw some Naganohara fireworks. Even though I was watching from a distance, they were still so beautiful, bursting across the sky.
Really? Then the next time we meet, I'll bring some fireworks for us to launch together. It'll be...
Whoa, really? Thank you very much. And if I may ask, are you Lord Kaedehara Kazuha?
Yes, that's me. But I'm afraid that I'm no lord, just a wandering samurai.
I've seen you with your sword in the wilderness. You made quick work of many opponents with your amazing swordsmanship.
That must have been when I was trying to escape Inazuma. It wasn't as impressive as you make it seem. I had to face many trying situations before I was able to leave the islands. The head of the Kamisato clan also lent me his assistance at the time. By the way, this is his sister.
Oh, so you must be the one and only Shirasagi Himegimi. What an honor.
There's no need to be so formal.
I never imagined I'd ever meet someone as distinguished as you. I must be dreaming.
Hey, don't you want to go talk to them too?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rather shy.
Really? Well, that's strange. You seemed completely fine when we were chatting.
I'm not sure why, but I feel so relaxed when talking with you, General Goro.
I mean, I guess he's a general.
Actually, I'm the most
He's part of the
timid
army.
of the three of us. I hid for days the last time someone tossed a stone into the river. Sorry for rambling on. It's odd. I'm not normally like this.
It's okay. You can't excel at everything. The important thing is to have the courage to change.
Hey there. Chatting away, I see. Mind if I join you?
I've never seen a Kappa before.
Hello there.
Thank you for bringing so many amazing people to meet us, Ito.
Ah, it's nothing. Being the one and only means being the best, you know? Oh, I should mention that I even have my own gang, and every member has a special title.
Classic Ito. There you go, bragging about yourself again. Don't confuse them. Everyone's here for the test of courage, not because you brought them here. Half the people here don't even know who you are.
Hey, this is my moment, Paimon. Don't ruin it for me.
Ito really isn't as cool as he claims to be. When it comes to having connections in Inazuma, nobody can beat Paimon and the Traveler.
Oh, yeah? All right. Well, then let's have a little contest and see who knows the most people.
Sure, bring it on, Bull Checker Beetle Boy.
Please don't fight. Actually, I think you're both really amazing. And you also have a great friendship, just like Lord Kamai and the Samurai.
Well, of course. Boss! Oh, it's the boys. Ah, darn it. I was so caught up with the yokai that I forgot I was supposed to scare the daylights out of the gang.
Boss!
Hey, fellas. Look, I can explain.
Boss, we're sorry.
Wait, what now?
We shouldn't have ever doubted you, boss. You were right.
Yeah, the test of courage is terrifying. There are definitely ghosts here.
I still get shivers just thinking about it. But the thrill was kind of fun.
Oh, well, I told you it would be an exhilarating experience, but no, none of you believed me. Anyway, no need to be too scared now. Let me tell you what's happening here. It turns out there aren't any ghosts here. All the scary stuff you saw was just a little misunderstanding we had with the yokai. Right?
Sorry, but I've never seen these three before. I'm not sure where you've been or what you've seen, but I don't think it had anything to do with us.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, hold on, little Yoko. You're kidding, right? Wait, you know, now's not really the time for that.
No, I'm serious. I really don't know what's going on.
But if it wasn't you guys, does that mean there are real ghosts out here?
Oh, that's right. Paimon assumed she was a yokai too. And we even played a Kitsuyukin with her.
I'm not sure who it was you meant, but we're the only three yokai who wanted to hold a festival here.
Who's that other lady then?
She was a ghost?
Boss, save us! Calm down. Everyone just calm down now.
What's all the noise about?
Oh, you're the Tenryou Commission's...
Hazel!
There's nothing to fear. Even if there really is a ghost, all your noise would drive it away. Ito, you and your gang should go and inform the other contestants about the situation. Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me.
Oh, okay.
Paimon somehow feels a little better now that Hazo's here.
My God, this quest is so long. I am definitely doing the rest of this on stream.
Too slow.
here. Ah! What's this? Look, there's something written in red on the bulletin board. Round 3, item, Hagoita. Does this mean that the item we have to find in the 3rd round is a Hagoita?
The Shrine Maiden appears to be urging us to finish the 3rd round of the Test of Courage.
But where did she go? Has she been taken away by a ghost? Will Paimon be next? Oh, Paimon will never leave your side now.
The words are scribbled hastily, but there's no evidence of a struggle. However, aren't there too many words written here? I believe that the 3 items chosen for this 3-round contest were each selected by the 3 organizing parties. The Dongo Milk was chosen by the merchant who funded the event, and the fan was chosen by the Yashiro Commission, which provided the staff. So, does the Hagoita, which should have been chosen by the Grand Narukami Shrine, have any unique significance?
Let's worry about that later. The bigger question is, are we really going to join the 3rd round of the Test of Courage? Paimon would love to win the grand prize, but our safety comes first. How about we make a tactical retreat?
I still have my commission to complete, so I'll stay. Fear arises from mystery, and it's a detective's job to unearth the truth from the mystery.
Paimon somehow feels a little better after hearing you say that. Okay then, let's wait for a while. Maybe the Shrine Maiden had something to take care of and we'll be back soon.
Oh my god, it's over. The horror is over. I don't know. Well, I don't have an electro. And that wall was there. Oh my god. Whoa, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, let me actually look at these challenges. So I haven't actually looked at them. What do I have in there? Water's that? Okay, use water. Who do I have in there? That Ningwang. That's all. Whew. Two left. Two left. I am not going to hit 3,000. Bruh, come on, it's the last one. Just hit it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you want to hit 3,000? I got it. I got it. Wait, did I need 4,500? Oh my god, how many points do I need for that? God damn it. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do that with someone. That's gonna be easy with people. Okay. For now, let's just knock out the easy ones, and then I might have to do that other one go up. So let's just unlock all of them, and then we'll do that. I wonder. You know, this thing is not moving in the trajectory I would like it to go into. Oh boy. That was a close one. So I guess I gotta do whatever's over here next. So a fire, and then let's get water going.
Next on the agenda.
Oh shit, that was fast. Oh my god, it's so fast. Can you stop speeding up, please? Oh, thank God. Ooh. Why am I so slow? Fuck it! Oh, thank God I had the wall there. Oh. Oh my God. Should I have been so fast? let's do it. Oh, I should have paid attention to that. I should pay attention to that. Ah, damn it. Get in there, bud. Get in there. Get in there. Oh. Stay back there, please. Thank you. I love it when it just stays back there and just does its thing, and I can just kind of chill up here, relax, do nothing else. God. The situation is stressful now. Oh. Damn, man. Why does it keep missing everything? Hit something.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
That middle block is just sitting there, taunting me. That's not a score. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Ice, that's a cryo, electricity, maybe some fire. Sprinkle water person just in case. Oh sh. That's all glasses there. Oh, look. I think I can do the other boss now, maybe. Hmm. This is just a mixture of everything. Is that moving with me? Whoa. Shit. Oh, my mentor. Those things are kind of fast. All right. Let's grab this first. It's the only thing that matters right now. Can I can grab 3 of these? I'll grab the rest maybe tomorrow, I guess, or later today when I tried some of the co-op. Okay. Now let's do TCG stuff a little bit. All right, and I think I'm gonna skip all the dialogue for now, just because I kind of want to start learning the game.
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it? You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction.
What?
Once I opened it, it let out a stench that could wake the dead. If your package contains anything like that, then maybe you should check with Albedo first and see what he thinks.
No, this package... Timaeus! Sucrose! What are you
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
you two.
skipping.
We're just talking.
A strange...
Yes. I believe it's from a...
Huh? A package from an academia?
There wasn't anything dangerous. I think I've seen tomato...
You...
No, they didn't...
Oh.
Oh, you meant...
No, never...
It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
Genius Invocation TCG! Yeah, we've been hearing about this game all over the place. But this is the first time we've ever actually seen any of the cards. We didn't know it had made it all the way to Mondstadt. Must be pretty popular, huh?
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published a series of light novels based on the game. The story is really good. It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens it and discovers that the soul of an ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside.
This reference Yu-Gi-Oh? Did they just fucking reference Yu-Gi-Oh? That's a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh!
It turns out that the Crocodile King was King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the casket of tomes.
Oh no, never
After
watched.
being
Oh my god.
unexpectedly released by the kid, the Crocodile King possesses him.
That's a reference to
and helps
Yu-Gi-Oh!
him to gradually climb the ranks and become a legendary TCG player.
Well, Yugi finds the
What's
the
wrong?
Millennium Puzzle, because his granddad brings it home for one of his expeditions, and it's all in pieces in a box.
No.
And he opens it, puts the pieces together.
Just thinking
Pharaoh.
about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline, citing personal reasons for the delay. Well,
Also, what's up, Snake?
well, since it's a gift from Marie...
Oh, right. Okay, fine. Although...
Well, but if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius Invocation TCG, then I'd actually suggest you go to... Yep, that's the... Trying to learn the...
Understood. Traveler? Paimon, to be honest...
Well, what are we waiting for?
Now I can stop dodging this damn cutscene.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise. Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail?
Oh, I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later. Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Ah, Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game. You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers? Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
Met who?
You know Prince. This is the cat's tail after all, so I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Ah, allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
Ah, I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players. The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an Oh? What's that?
It seems he really is capable of
Level
communicating with
5?
the cat. Seriously.
Is it hard to level up?
So...
Is it like reputation? It's not like the reputation stuff, is it?
I'm sorry, but from the
if Prince
Or I can only do like so much a week.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is
Oh,
it?
damn.
I'm pretty busy over here, you know. Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh. Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight seriously? Games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Nah.
So, she's wrong by that. Games and drinks mix 100%, and it's totally fun. You're wrong. Not really. You only need to do one weekly for experience, but you can only do one a week for experience.
What can I say? As the tavern owner... Anyway, I see you've been working hard.
Oh, why are we letting... you know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights. Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol. Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Bruh, he meowed once. Ain't no way he said all that with one meow. No. No 4-week challenge, and you got people out on. Oh, okay. 4 people change each week. Ah, okay.
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then. Our 2 customers are waiting to learn.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Stop that. Stop that right now. He meowed. That's a lot of fucking words.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Okay.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Okay, let's go through the rules. Yes? What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards. Yeah, we need a practice deck. Can't you just let us use one? Psh, there's no such thing. Okay, let me think. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago, when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Are you sure that's okay?
It's already been a few days, and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. All right, so now? Yep. So, are you ready to start? All right.
Yeah, sure. Oh no.
Welcome. Well, simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew. Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours. Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Let's go.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round. These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Oh, I see. I see. No need to reroll this round? Oh, okay.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions.
So,
Of course, the most
Does-
common action is to use character skills.
okay, so does my opponent also have their own version of dice, or do we just like roll? Are we just rolling in the same pool?
Not bad. You just made your first attack.
They have their own. Okay, gotcha.
During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack. And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again. Now, these are so we're gonna use them to pick. That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember, you have to defeat all. As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
I haven't fought anyone online. Honestly, I don't know if you're on this card game.
Alright!
The idea of dice to use attacks is kind of weird. Not sure if I like it.
And a fresh new round means
time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all. Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use D-Luke's skill now. But don't worry, since you once per round... When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round, this means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy. Once D-Luke's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still... never mind. D-Luke's normal attack only needs 1 pyro. In any case, your
Okay.
Now we have it's time to use...
Okay. There's luck base for rolls, but there are cards that give you Omni dice. Yeah, I heard about that. About some of the cards that give you Omni dice and stuff like that. I'm like, well, what's the point of the damn game? If I have cards that can make it so that I can just always get Omni dice, what's the point of the fucking game? Everyone's just gonna run those cards. Yeah. Just getting a lot of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta vibes right now where it feels like everyone just kind of runs like the same fucking 8 cards. And I kind of hate it. Like, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! But when you get to like the higher ranks in like Match Duel and even in Duel Links, it's like the same 3-4 decks. And it's like, bro, come on. There's so many other cards that we could be playing. Why are you playing this deck?
Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take... Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is gonna cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
So you want to re-roll? Yeah. There's some decks. There's some other decks that I have that I've seen in the story decks that use some BS. Yeah, dude, that's like you're just dealing with people like in the story. Imagine people who've been grinding this shit, getting all the cards they can to do the Omni dice shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my problem. Like, there's nothing wrong with adding like 1 card that might do that, you know, because it's not that bad.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Like food decks, those who are paying. Jesus Christ.
Freeze.
I do like how they have like their own sound effects and
Is
stuff.
affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have 1 active character, while others are considered standby characters. Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character. In this case, we'll have to switch to D-Luke. You You can spend one elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn. Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just did. Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active... Because the opponent is already when triggered, this will allow you to deal...
Okay, interesting.
Alright! Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand. Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any
They get
elemental
healed
dice we
and
can
bonus
spend
each
to make an
time.
attack.
The Ami dice from food? Like I've heard there is a Kokomi card that lets you like draw 2 cards or something like that. And I'm like, what does that even do? Because like, I've never seen a fucking deck.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll? Well, never mind.
You about to in a
Even
minute.
in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example. So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type. Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. Sometimes, you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of in this case? Well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning.
I was kind of thinking we're
Just
gonna
like
be doing
playing
that.
cards from your hand. Elemental tuning? Come on, hurry up! Well, would you look at that? Finally we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught.
Oh my god, it's Paimon that gives you Omni Elements? Oh god.
Because you have the White Iron Greatsword. Now comes the final part. Yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same. Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real. Let's see how you do this time.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Oh. Hit the wrong button.
Look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. You can preview.
What can I do? Why can't I do the tuning? Why can't I do the tuning? Or play this card or this card? Fuck it, I guess. What do I do?
Check it out.
Oh
So
my God.
here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intent. Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures. Well then, that's...
Okay.
Ready when you are.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards. But remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to...
Okay.
Freeze!
Should I just freeze? No. Just switch back to character to Luke.
Let's finish this swiftly.
I guess it doesn't matter. I'm about to win anyway, alright? Come on.
Alright, cool. What we just played was Genius Invocation, but the rules are all...
Although I feel...
That was quite the detailed explanation.
What? Oh!
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
You have slow reactions. Wait. Anyway.
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's Elk. I'm here today to...
Too bad she just...
Never mind, it's...
Wait. This... It's D-Luke's character card!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TC.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game.
Oh?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Eye patch, you say?
Tired.
I was trying to give the
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble.
So, what about the D-Luke character?
I don't mind. It's just a card.
I didn't expect D-Luke to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the Cat's Tail, it's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time. Good. Then I'll take my...
You know where the door is. Don't... Uh-oh. Guard captain.
I hope Kaya, well, now that...
Ooh, but in order to play an official duel, remember,
Then, let's use my cards. These remit now. It looks like we eat... All right.
Oh my god. Ooh, town.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between in a duel. Your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions. Are you...
I can do it. Animal test 6308.
Ready when you are. Dodge this!
Bernie, so what happens if I swarm right now? Well, I can't do anything. Ah, damn. have enough for this. Switch.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Stand clear.
Oh, wait, what? Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Can't fucking do anything. Did it again. Fuck.
Animal test 6308.
That's Geo, right? I'm just gonna electro tunic because I don't, or elemental tunic because I don't know what that is.
Animal test 6308.
I'm gonna die if I do this.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
I am dead. Or not, I guess.
This will be interesting. Cool it!
I don't know what this does. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Dodge this! I'm not done.
Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
This feels like such a waste with this. Can I just do this one? It still takes up so much. I still lose 3 dice no matter what. Okay, hold on. Doesn't have to be this, right? Okay. 2 cryo. Oh my god, I might as well just do this then. I'm gonna save that. I'll do this.
Dodge this!
My research. Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
This moment will be frozen in time.
I want to help.
Well, yeah, do that.
Enhanced Animal Module 75.
Wow. That's Kokomi. All right, it's over.
Absorption test.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult.
That's not how the rules.
All right.
I am.
I think,
but it was a fun
I think
match.
it's time to get some sleep,
I
guys.
didn't know. I always. It's like that with my research.
Playing cards is no.
But
I'll lose.
Don't worry, I would keep going, but
Besides, Sucrose,
getting really
you're
tired.
already
thank you.
good. Haven't.
I'll definitely.
All right. I think you should. Huh. Burning my.
I am gonna call it quits for now. 'Cause I'm tired. And I would like to get some sleep. So let's see. Absolutely no one is on. Wow, never mind. Okay, well, I was gonna raid someone, but I guess I can't now. Everyone's fucking no one's on. No one on my list is on. So anyway, I just want to thank you guys for watching. I